Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Better than yesterday, anyway. Hello, welcome. Let's continue playing Kingsfield 3. We were going through the dwarf caves here, and I got a bunch of extra keys for the Orladin's Temple, or whatever it's called. So, I'm hoping there's another way for me to get them if I need more, other than just purchasing them, because they're like 3,800 each. I could sell a bunch of my equipment to get more. I think I have 4 at the moment, and I used 1 previously. So we'll be heading over there. We have also gotten all 3 of the... what are they called? All 3 of the seals, and given them to Leon, maybe unwisely, because now I don't have my fast travel. But, oh well, that will be done when we go back over there, whenever. I think there's a lot of stuff which I need to get done before I actually go to the castle. And I'm assuming this Orladin's Temple is one of those. Then after that, there's probably something we have to do at the Valley of the High Elves, or, you know, that steep cliff area with the ruins. And then... yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We are over there. So let's continue. Oh. Hello, welcome. The sight of the Field of the Kings gave me reason to pause. Just so. Hello, welcome. Have to pause and smell the kings every now and then. I think we've got another piece of armor being made at the moment. We did also come back here to get our Prometheus armor, so that's done. It's looking fancy. It suggests that we might get something if we make an entire suit out of Prometheus. I don't think I'll be doing that. It'll be interesting if there is a bonus attached to that. But anyway, let's go back through the thief tunnels over to the River of Poison, and then we'll go to Orladin's Temple. As far as we can. As I said, I have 4 of these keys, and once I use them, the slots which you put them into disappear. So, the door stays open, which is lucky, but... I don't think, well, I can't use the keys multiple times. Okay, I need to go this way, yes. I think. Hang on, let me see. Yes. There I am, second-guessing myself. I thought for a moment I might be leaving to the, Carson, or whatever it's called, the other town, but no. Now we're at the lake. If I had the seals, I could teleport back, but I don't. So, oh well. Oh, I need to put my boots on. There we go. Okay, and down here. I think I need to put the silver boots back on. I hope everyone's doing well. Not much has been going on today. Rained a bit yesterday, but nothing today. What happened there? Did the slime hit me? Like, got rocked around a bit. So I think the door is around here somewhere. Here we go. Okay. So, we've opened this door. And then you're met with two more doors. One here and one over there. I'm gonna open up this one. Oh yeah, we also went to the castle, outside the castle grounds and got this broken Moonlight Sword. I wonder what we need to get in this place. Oh, is that another key on the ground? Thanks. Saves me having to purchase another one. Oh. No. Curse me. Oh, right. These guys, they cast spells and then they disappear. What's up here? Huh. Armor? Fancy. What's that? I just got Proteus armor. Orlandin's mail. Orlandin made this armor for himself. It will decrease the magical power necessary to cast a spell by 1/2. That sounds pretty great. As usual, let me just get a copy of my stats here to check what they are. How they change. Okay. Blade went down from 82 to 77. Blow went down from 72 to 66. Stab went down from 55 to 48. Dark magic went up from 0 to 9. Fire magic went up from 17 to 28. Earth magic went up from 7 to 12. Wind magic from 8 to 15. And water magic from 6 to 14. Okay, so a bit less physical damage on the physical protection on everything, but a bit more magical protection on everything. And apparently half cost for spells. That's pretty fantastic. I think I'm going to wear that. So much for the Proteus armor. Not that it cost me anything, but... Does it actually reflect the reduction in spell cost here? No, it doesn't. How would Blessing go down? Let's see. Well, 9. Yeah, I could do math. I wonder whether it rounds numbers up or down. Ah, there's the exit. Anything else in there? Oh, we also got the royal key last time. so we can open up those fancy chests. The Temple of Uladin. This temple within the maze is where Uladin spent his whole life after receiving his power in the place of the beginning. He tried to build something here, but eventually went back to the place of the beginning to die. Okay. There we go. Okay, well. Let's go in here. More ghosts. What have we got here? Nothing. And there's some writing on the wall. What's this say? I have come to know your truth. Though I am to impart the great power, this power is not made available. It must be proclaimed that the one who waits in the land of the beginning shall... Okay. I'm gonna write this down. I am to part the great power. This power is not made available. It must be proclaimed that the one who waits in the land of the beginning shall... Okay. Actually, there's one more dot than necessary. There we go. It's terrible. My touch typing is so out of practice. Wait, I didn't hit you. You were right there in front of me. Okay, there is another door there. There's another door there. Have a look up here. Ah, another key. Nice. I was wondering when I was going to come across you. One moment. Oh, nice. They changed the effect of fire and resist. It's a bit more reasonable than it was in Kingsfield 2. You don't have the, like, sphere hanging around you. Oh. Yeah, you dropped a fire crystal. Thank you. And another key. Nice. What's this doohickey? Cherubs, sun, cherub, sun. Do I need to put a key in it? Apparently so. Okay. Just gave me an Orladin's pick. I guess that's kind of useful. Maybe there'll be some more petrified enemies around here, which I have to get rid of. I already have some, though. How many more keys do I have? 4. I think it's fine. I guess if I really need to, I can go and buy some more for the dwarf. The game seems to be doing a job of giving me ones when I need them, though. Oh, hello. Like a... It's casting dark spells at me. Hanging bloody skulls. Neat. Great atmosphere. Also, I like the high ceiling of this place. These statues. Ow. Damn it. Hey, there's another key. Spiders, which are associated with fire, reminds me a little bit of Quelaag from Dark Souls. Okay. Got 2 more of those keys. Okay. Let's see. What's this do? What's in here? Well, that's something. A shield? Orladin's guard. I know nothing about it. Okay. We can take it to the identify guy and get him to tell us about it, I guess. Slash went up by 2 from 77 to 79. Blow went down from 66 to 64. How does that work? Well, anyway. Stab went up from 48 to 49. Oh, yeah, okay, because I took my previous shield off. Dark magic's the same. Fire magic went down from 28 to 23. Earth magic went down from 12 to 5. Wind magic went down from 15 to 7. And water magic went down from 14 to 8. Unless it has some other effect, like it regenerates my mana or something. Faster, that is. I don't really know. I have one more key left. Okay. Those are surprisingly spooky compared to a lot of the other things in the game. Not many enemies are really like bloody. The ghosts are kind of creepy, but they're still kind of just like spooky ghosts. There's not really any graphic content in the game. I guess the spinning blades and sword traps and all are, but Oh, are you gonna drop an enemy behind me? No. Ah, damn it. Please let there be a key. Thank you. How generous. Okay, well, what's in here then? Light crystal. I guess useful. Is the shield the most useful thing here? Guess now it's a question of, am I missing anything? The way the walls are, I would suspect there's no hidden doors there. They're not flat surfaces, so I don't see how they could fit one in. Nothing along there. Something around here? No. Damn it. Oh. Don't think I saw any more writing on the walls either. Aha! Oh, another key. Well, that's useful. Thank you. Let's see. What's in here? Strength berry. Anything else? That was just that door closing. That... What about on the other side here? Thank you. Oh, there's 2 more keys in here. Okay. Very good. Come on. Are you an actual enemy or something? Skull trap. These traps have the shape of skeletons, but they're not real bones. They were made by Origin to cast the spells of darkness on intruders. See if I can hit it. Oh, it actually resets its arc. Ow, damn it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I mean, it didn't drop anything. Do I want to try and kill them all? Guess one of them could drop something. I got a strength up out of it. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like they dropped anything. Okay, what was the sword I was using? I think it was the triple fang. Nothing there. I guess there could be like one of these areas could open up or something. What's how we make this trap? I don't know, put a big bloody skull on it. That's the thing that hits people. don't use actual skulls. You have to just, like, make something which looks like a skull. Out of paper mache or something? Yeah, that will do. Yeah, I don't know what. There's an interesting description for it, isn't it, Blade Skull? Very orky. Here's rather. Don't think there's going to be a door here. Let me just check. Please prove me wrong, game. No? Okay. That's why I thought he just disappeared. Okay, nothing on that wall. Nothing there. There could be something here. Or in one of these? Let me just check every one of these alcoves. I feel like while I've gone in here, I haven't really gotten anything groundbreaking. Some armor and a shield is nice, but let me have a look at the map. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I think I got all that. Yep. 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 Yeah, okay. That seems about everything. Okay. Well, I guess we'll leave. I am going to go back to Leon and pick up the boots. Not the boots. Pick up the other thing. The seal and my sword. Because he took the X-Selector with him. Not that I was using it, but having the seals back, or whatever he's turning them into would be nice. Then after that... Well, while we're in town, Relugo, we can ask the, Mark, I think his name is, about these items we got. And then I kind of want to go back to the Valley of the High Elves, I think it's called, and talk to the mage scholar guy who's there. Okay. Hello, what have you got to say? Tell me about this. Orlandin made this shield for himself with the powers of magic built into it. The shield is supposed to contain several eyes. Okay. You didn't tell me about the mail. Well, I guess I know about that. Orlandin made this guard for himself. The shield is supposed to have several eyes. It must grow in power before it will display them, though. Oh, okay. It's like the X-Selector. Huh, interesting. I guess we'll use that then. I wonder how we improve it. Do we just fight enemies? We won't kill all the ones here. We'll, go to areas where there's more challenging enemies, but... Last time we did talk to the elf guy who's in the forest. Didn't really have anything to say. Do you have anything different to say? I'd also like to tell you what I observed at the castle after Alexander's death. The Moonlight Sword, the holy sword of your father, is broken. It was buried with Alexander and the tomb was securely sealed. 4 archmages, Ungrund, Kalbathar, Zul-Arafin, and Garnabas formed an alliance to protect themselves until your arrival. They sealed the tomb with their respective powers. Only when you have mastered all 4 principles of power can you break that seal, and unless you have the Moonlight Sword, you can't break the seal to enter the castle. This was no accident, Lyle. They don't just want any schmuck breaking the seal on the castle. The 4 archmages stood together on the Hill of Prayer. I recall their silhouette against the sunset. They were so detached, so mournful, so powerful. The 4 then went their separate ways and have been awaiting your arrival and the time of waiting of the Moonlight Sword ever since. The fact that the king changed so suddenly following the death of Alexander and the loss of so many people caused the archmages great anguish and pain. They've been carrying that sorrow and grief for over 10 years now. Please put their pain to rest. That's all I know. You are the only one who can rescue our kingdom, Lyle. You must go now and prepare to meet the king. You know you are our last hope. Okay. Well, thanks. I guess that's why I was getting the magic powers. I wonder if we'll need to get anything from the castle to make progress in other places. Leon! Help! Have you finished my sword? Or my seal or whatever? Oh, it's not there now. Maybe he's back inside here. Hey, there you are. You have a doohickey. I may need a little more time. Okay, fine. I will go sleep at the inn and come back. Commanders, yeah. Right. That's the inn. I think that's the first stream I had. Okay. I feel like the game was expecting me to use the inns to rest a lot more often, but, maybe resting at the inn regenerates your mana. Be more useful earlier on. Are you done? It will be finished shortly. Go rest at the inn again? You might expect me to go off and do something else. I'm going to rest at the inn one more time. And then, if he still says he'll need a bit more time, we'll go do something else. It might be that I can't actually get into the castle until I've done this other thing. What I was thinking was an optional thing is actually required. Oh, that's the giant skeleton moving the boulder for us. That happened a bit ago. Oh, okay, he's not here. There's a scroll, the finished seal, and the X-Selector, which is all tiny now. Leon's note. This is a message written by Leon. Let me see. The key will be ready in a little while. It would have been good to talk to you again, Lyle, but there is not enough time. Please find a clue to the puzzle of Icarus, our ancestor, and obtain power as the king. What's it say? This is the message written by Leon when he realized it would cost him his life to build the combinations for the key of Icarus. Okay. This key has 3 essential parts, the eye, wing, and crown of Icarus. The combined key leads to multiple places. Oh, nice. Ah, cool. It's just fast travel around the entire map. That's a little awkward. It would be nice if it was just like... Ow. If it was just like from top to bottom, left to right, it's sort of in columns or rows. So like, this is the leftmost row, and there's these 2 locations. I'm pressing up, and it's cycling through them. Then I press right, and it goes between these 3 locations. And the same here, and then the same here. Okay. Well... let's go over here. Okay, also, I'm gonna have to have a short break, so I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. What was I doing? I just went here because Uh... Let's see. Where's that? Ah, here. Right, okay. That's where I wanted to be. Is that a key? That's a key. I missed that the first time I was here. Ah. Did I get onto this platform? I might not have been able to get here. Well, I guess if I need another one, I've got 3 more. So what am I supposed to be doing here? Let me have a look at the map. Right, yeah, I don't think I could have landed on this platform. I need to get over to this area. That's where the mage I want to talk to is. And then I think the ruins or something are over here. There was like a plinth or something, I think, on this platform, which I need to put this seal into. Now that I think about it. But I don't think I can actually get off this platform. Unless I can run off the edge there and land onto over there. It seems a little far though. No, no. Okay. Just. Okay, go north. Oh, I can't. There's rocks. Okay. Okay, where was that mage? He was all the way up the other end. Okay, do want to talk to him. I don't think I can go that way. I'm gonna have to go across these. Ow. Oh, I got the wrong boots on. Might not be able to get to him. I think I had to jump off the platform. Yeah. Or fly off the platform. Okay. Hang on. There is a chest over there, which I couldn't open the first time. Well, I can't get there. Certainly can't make that. I'm gonna guess, again, that I get some power to, like, make bridges between these archways. So we'll just head on this way then. Remember when one of those skeletons was like a mini boss? Okay, this is the lymph. Let's put the seal in here. Okay. Guess I'll just leave that there for a moment. Whoa. Teleported me over here. Oh, it's not locked. Okay. So, okay, they create portals between two different locations. Yeah, I want that. Thank you. Oh, the portal stays. Well then. Oh, they're all active now. Okay, okay, cool. I was thinking I hadn't seen any more of those plebs. Another Orladin's pick. Let me go back over here. Because I want to go talk to this guy. Hello, you're still here. I have no idea which way to turn. Okay, fine, very good. Excellent dialogue. That's more lizard armor, isn't it? Groundle arms. The legendary Garans use these gloves. The striking power of any weapon will increase, but so will the weight of the weapon. So I guess it increases your attack damage, but... actually, that seems to be... a reasonable increase in damage. I've been over there. There's nowhere over there. It just nearly walk off the ledge before it decides to teleport me. Is there anything behind your house? Very good. Can't see anything over there. Can I do anything with this statue here? I had a look at it last time I was here. No, I didn't want to teleport. Oh, well, okay, never mind. There are portals here now as well. Let's have a look over here. Stone. Where's this go? I haven't been in here. Oh. Okay, okay. This is a new place. Sounds like a new place. The Maze Temple of Orladin. Ah, this is where Orladin lived his life. It's also where Shudom and Thedek learned their magic. No one can explain why Orladin, who acquired such great power in the place at the beginning, remained here for most of his life. Maybe he just really liked it. Okay. That was fun. Feels like I'm uncovering some place which I don't really need to go to. Oh, we got more of you dudes. Neat music. Ah, it slowed me. have a thorough look through this hall. Okay, stairs. Oh, now you're back. Save point in here? No. Anything in here? No. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, you need a key for there. And another key for there. And over here is nothing. Okay. Guess we'll try this one first. How many keys do I have? 3. And I could just pop over quickly to the dwarf place to buy some more if I needed to. Oh, hello. Who are you? No, hang on, I want to see what you are. Raymire. It is an evil creature created by Uladin to defend the stationary posts. It has water power and resistance against ordinary weapons. Okay, like a snake lady. Isn't that a stock wolf cry in there? Nothing there. Nothing there. Hey, sit still. Stop slithering around. Okay, nothing in here. Wait, let me just check. Does the floor have anything on it? No. Ah, 2 of you. Hey, key. there one behind me? No. Okay, what's in here? Wait, can I ask about this? No. Light crystals. Okay. Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's save. And we'll go in here. Hold on a moment. Okay. Well, I don't know if you could poison me. Even if you could, so what? Okay, okay, your poison clouds do hurt a fair bit. It's not just poison damage, it's also, like, fireball. Hello, welcome. Made it to the temple, yep. Found our way here. We went through the other area in the River of Poison too. So I have this shield and this armor too. And I have the royal key from the Passage of Death. So if I come across any of those fancy chests, we'll be able to open them again. Guess I missed the realization that I needed a lot more than one Orladin key. So I thought the dwarf was just selling one key. So I took one key and I went to the place and I used it. Then I went in there and saw that there was 2 more doors which require keys. So I went back to the dwarf and saw that he was actually selling, I guess, infinite keys. So I bought 4 from him. And, you know, the place gave me a few other keys to make up for ones which I'd spent. And I could use them also here, so. It cost a bit, but I haven't really used the money for anything else. I did have to trek around a bit though. And I'd also given my, seals to Leon to work on, so I had to hoof it around on foot back and forth a few times. Oh well. The game's actually fairly generous with the keys. Once you get past like the first 3, I think there's enough keys to like keep you stocked up with going through the other rooms. It's just the way that the game does inventories for shopkeeps. Keeps making me think that they've only got one item for sale. We just run past them. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. What have we got here? Oh, some of these things. I didn't realize my hands actually change depending on the armor I have on. That's cool. I wish they could make another with everything they've learned since then. Another Kingsfield game. It'd be interesting to see what these places would look like. With more detailed graphics. I believe the issue is, though, that I think you might have even mentioned before that they don't want to work on the series if they don't have the person who came up with it on the team. Okay, let's go back here and we'll open these chests. In here is a moonstone. Yeah, of course. Fire crystal. Good. Hold up. Check wall. I'm not gonna run off the edge, am I? No? Okay. I hope we've been doing well. Let me go and get this fireball thing. In here is another key. And another fire crystal. Fire magic is at 71. That's very, homey, domestic, considering the rest of this place. Just a table and 2 chairs. Nothing in the walls. Anything here? No? Well, there is some bones. I didn't see those. Skeleton. Okay, thank you. Anything here? Nope. He likes to keep businesses in shape with a required obstacle course. You must prove your worth if you're going to have lunch with me. Also, yeah, I thought I heard lava down there. Okay, back to the main room. You think someone mentioned he has a thing for crappy pranks? Well, I can't remember anything specific like that. Great. An ancient wizard of immense power who likes stupid jokes. Probably good to keep a light-hearted sense of humor. Sit still. Hang on, was that something? We dropped an Origins pick. Okay. I think I've only got one of these keys left, so... No, no, not that. Not that. No, I've got two of them. Okay. There's another one of those. That's how I got in here. I'm gonna have a look at some other places before I go in there. What are you? Garth. Oh, the weaker version. Okay. was thinking maybe it was like going to talk to me or something. Pass through me. These riddles 3 thou must answer. Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, you hit me with the sword. Blah. Okay, we'll forgo the puzzles. Hey. Nothing over here. Okay. Oh, there's those other areas in the earlier place. Okay. Hang on. Did I see something there? No. Maybe these different areas, the one with the fire and this one with the earth, is where you're training, like the fire mage, archmage, and the earth archmage or something. And apparently some of them got training from all of you. So it's like the different mages' rooms or something. Oh, save point. Okay, fine. Make a save. What? Ow. Face trap. Origin subordinates set this trap. If anyone comes within sight of it, the door will open automatically, and the face will come out and assault the intruder with arrows. Okay. Great. Ah, there's got multiple ones. Ow! This is just an enemy made to fulfill the idiom of don't let the door hit you on the way out. Because it's really vicious. And it will shoot arrows at you too. Composers know how to rip some unusually fitting bass lines. Yeah, I like the music in this place. Kind of wish the music loops were a bit longer than they were, but... You dropped a whole bunch of stuff. I like how this diagonal corridor is all wiggly woggly on the map. No, wind, yeah. I think he sets aside paths in case he had to go back to the office himself, but I haven't found any secret passages. So yeah, everyone would have to go through all of this stuff every time. Ow. Stupid trap thing. Get out of here. Is it called brute force? I guess I got fire magic. I don't think you've ever found any here. Yeah, I've had a look in some of the more obvious places. I haven't seen anything. Stop that. What's going to be in here? An Origin pick? Nope. A helmet. Let's see. Use these crystals. Okay, wind is 63. 66, okay. Origins hood. Origin himself made this hood with the power of magic built into it. It takes less time to recover magic power after using a spell. That is pretty good. I guess I'll wear that. Let me see. Right. All the way back to all the way back down the corridor, eh? Thank you for just placing another key on the ground here. Oh, we got some more of the mannequins. Been a while since I've seen you. I wonder if you're any different from the previous ones. No. They're the same as the ones which we saw in the thief's tunnels. Skeleton? No, just empty. Now we're back over here. Okay, I can have a look over here. Thank you. These remind me of like a dungeon keeper trap or something. I guess they're magic wall traps which are open for your guys, but... Or is it doors? Magic doors, I think they like shoot fireballs at your at enemies. Is that the one where you actually build a dungeon? Yes, Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2 by Bullfrog. Fun games. Okay. Looks like that's everything down here. never tried them, but people seem to like them as well as Bullfrog in general. Bullfrog had a pretty good library of games. Not all of them were great, but they tended to do things which were quite interesting, at least for the time. One of my favorite games ever made is made by them. Populous Beginning. Or my favorite game. It's a real-time strategy God Sim type game. With land definitely. Feels like that's pretty much everywhere here. Barring any hidden passages, which apparently there aren't any. Haven't heard of that one. If you don't mind older strategy games, then I could definitely recommend it. It's quite hands-off in terms of combat. You sort of just throw your guys into melee and they do their own thing. But a lot of the tactics that come down to like the balance of units you have and using your shaman spells, because you have a shaman who can cast magic spells, things like fireball, a swarm of insects, tornado, earthquakes, volcanoes, erode and such, so you can like erode the land away from underneath your enemies' buildings to sink them into the ocean. Or you can summon a volcano in their base to make a mountain appear and then spew lava everywhere. Tornado to rip buildings up and toss units around. I think it came out in 1998 or something, 99 maybe. Okay, let's see where this goes. The place at the beginning. This, the basement of the Maze Temple, is the birthplace of the High Elves. Icarus obtained his power here and even built part of this place. Orladin received his power here from Icarus along with the secrets to power. Okay, and we've got murals, the skeletons fighting each other. Spooky. Looks like Spore might have borrowed a lot of Populus's look. I think both were developed by, or at least, like, lead designed by the same person, Peter Molyneux. Well, actually, no, that's wrong. Peter Molyneux didn't work on Populous at the beginning. He did work on Populous 1 and 2, though. But Spore was sort of made by a continuation of Bullfrog. Lionhead Entertainment, I think, was the company which made it. They also did the black and white games. What's this? Crenel. Created by Orladin, it possesses high intelligence and powerful magic. Its life force is weak, but magic is ineffective against it, so you must approach it with a sword. Getting close to it will be difficult. Interesting statue-like enemies. Spores made by Maxis. Oh, sorry. I got it wrong. Pardon for that, then. Got mixed up there, somehow. I think it was made by Bullfrog. It is quite similar, then. Maybe it was just because of that. Been a while since I played Bullfrog. Played Spore. Well, these games tend to play together, so no worries. Well, thanks for your understanding. I'm still kicking myself, though. Because I had, you'd, like, spin the galaxy map really quickly, and the, head of, what's his name? Who led Maxis appeared. Things are just firing lasers. I want to say Will Wright. Don't recall if that was his name. That sounds right. No pun intended. Spore was neat. One of those games which was like, you know, oh, it's got to have so many features in it, then it sort of had to pull it back a lot. It's kind of fun, but I sort of got everything I could out of it really quickly. Unique but undercooked. Yeah. Or it's just like... like the different stages you go through, there wasn't really too much to them. Like, there was the hintings of, like, some strategy aspects to it, and diplomacy and all that, but, eh. It didn't really get too far. I never played Darkspawn. I think that was more like a squad-based action game. Or something. Oh, save point. The other major thing I remember about Spore was that it had the whole limited installations per copy DRM. Which there's probably a way to get past that now, but that was annoying. There's something? No. There's a lot of these keys lying around. I'm being dropped by these dudes. How many have I got now? 10. I assume I'm going to need them at some point. Unless I don't. As is being hinted. I wonder if I've done some areas out of order. Ooh, fancy. And music change. I want to go forward here. I'd like to explore the rest of the place first. I'm going to go back and have a look at the other areas first. Don't think I've ever done the Path of Poison or the bit after this one. Yeah, that does seem like it's sort of there to be like the first introduction to this type of stuff. Maybe they're just making sure that you'd have enough keys so you could go back through all of the previous areas if you wanted to. Maybe they planned to have the doors work like the Silverion's keys or whatever. But they changed it so that they disappear when you place them. Guess I could sell them. I don't think I need money that much, so I'll probably just hold on to them. Okay. Back we go. Someone's got to buy them all up and come here to find a place looted already. It'd be an interesting idea for a video game, like one where you play as an adventurer who's just late, and every place you go to has already been gone through and cleared and finished. I don't know what the point of it would be. I guess it would be like visceral cleanup detail or whatever it's called. Except you're not so much cleaning up as just seeing all these places, which is like, oh, there was awesome fights here. I wish I hadn't slept in. Stop casting darkness on me. I guess the dwarf had to have gotten all of his infinite amount of keys from somewhere. By crystal? Okay. You're the poor person who has to clean up the action hero shot their way through. Wizard cleaning up all the man traps. Yeah, you're like, I get like a skeletal minion of the mage, and you just have to clean up the mess which the heroes has done or something. Restocking all the treasure chests. Putting up, like, signs. Evil wizard wanted. Tower available. Last occupant deceased. Loyal minions in need of new master. Is getting into a bit of like what's it called? Evil overlord. Just overlord styling of humor. They're working on a sequel for Professor Cleanup Detail. They're planning having all the maps having unique mechanics rather than the same few things like the first game had. I've only played a little bit of it. I played some with multiplayer with another streamer. I guess not really now. He hasn't done a stream for a while. Griffin God and some others. I forget which map it was though. That was Space Station, I think. A game in the same style as what's that other one? Power Wash Simulator. I have not played that. Seems interesting. While away the hours cleaning things. Great. Epic. Still waiting on a mech mechanic simulator. That'd be neat. A crossover of Power Wash Simulator or something and Battletech. Have to like scrape elemental pieces off the cockpit of the battle mech. They just get everywhere. People don't know, Battletech, there's these... the clans have these troops called elementals, and they're like 8-foot tall humans in power armor, and they have jetpacks, and they pester mechs by flying around them and pew-pewing them. Cleaning sand out of the gears, repairing wiring, etc. Yeah, there's a game which is like taking guns apart, isn't there? I think Lethal Feline did a stream of that a number of years ago. There's a few things like that, actually. There's also that game about salvaging ships in space. You have to like disassemble them as carefully as possible to get the most amount of money out of them. Is there nothing down here? No? Okay. Hard Space Shipbreaker. That's it. Thank you. Another one I have not played. Really fun game. You ended up getting a fair bit of time out of it. Yeah, it seems pretty neat for trying to get, like, as efficient as possible. I think another viewer, Barney, played a fair bit of it. A year or so ago. Hey, there's a bridge. Okay. A bridge with a spike pit. Well. Hang on. Okay, I see what I need to do. No, no. Okay, there we go. I have been looking at the other FromSoftware games on Steam, but I think I'm going to have to wait for a sale. They're all rather expensive, even several years after they came out. Hang on. How the heck do I... Okay, that's fine. Oh. Hey, stop that! Enough with the homing fireballs. Ow. You're reminding me of Falls from Quake, and I don't appreciate it. Yes, I have a fire shield spell. That would have helped. Why do I get so many of those? Considering I could use bloodstones to cure paralysis, Orladin's picks seem to mostly be useful because they cure petrified, but I've not come across any more enemies who have been petrified. So just using them to cure paralysis seems a bit... unnecessary? I don't know. Hey, Verdite. Okay. Let me think before going across around all these spikes. Okay, nothing. Ow. Look, I'll push you into the pit. Ah, return to the river of poison. You know, I haven't checked the spells, which I have for a long time. Lightning bolt. Okay, right. I'd like to see what you're called. Okay, it's instant death. Can I see you from here? Flare. The main temple of Uladin is not connected to the lava flow. This must have come in from a different source. I just killed you. It's a heck of a lightning bolt. I guess I could just shoot you with my bow. There we go. Hey, lava's gone. That was like, I think probably the most intense room in the game so far. My X-Selector upgraded. Apparently the shield, which I have, Uladin's shield, is supposed to upgrade as well. I don't think it's done so just yet. Thanks. I think it only makes progress when you're walking on dirt with it equipped. This one? Okay. I assumed it was just like the X-Selector, where you, like, fight enemies and get experience and it just levels up with you. Interesting. I wonder if I'm going to remove all the poison in the river of poison at some point. More light crystals. This is how Orladin and Icrius became so powerful. They just consumed a vast amount of crystals. Considering FromSoftware's games sometimes, that might not be too far from the truth. I think they tend to like having stories where characters who are really powerful kind of stole it from another place. Or the whole they were really powerful, but then, you know, it came with a terrible price. Okay. Oh. Hey, that's it, fruit. Oh, it's a skull. You got a lot of teeth there, mate. Orladin's skull. Demon's key. Special effect item. Heck of a key. Okay. Well, that was worth coming all the way down here. That will most definitely be useful at some point. Still an extra passage which I haven't gone down. Oh, I've got to go all the way back. Oh well. Oh, hang on. It's Murray. That's who it is. The evil demonic skull. Yeah, if only I can find the rest of my body. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Don't fall off the bridges. You know, I was expecting the bridge to actually collapse if I tried to walk over it like that, but, never mind. That was a save point. No, no, no. Okay. Northern section now. Doesn't look like there could be that much up there, though. What? What's this thing? Grain. He was created by Orlandin to protect his maze temple. All the creatures of this type have a common weakness. They are defenseless against arrows. Hello, welcome, welcome. Having fun frolicking through the fields? Going through temples and dungeons at the moment. And getting shot by these, wall traps. I hope you're doing well. They're supposed to be arrows. Now, do I need to use the other bow for those ones? Yeah, this bow also drains your health. And I note that the arrows are actually off-center when I'm knocking them. Yeah. Okay. Take that thing off. Right. Ooh, there's a key. Only use 3 HP per shot, so not that bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could easily get that back. Right, I needed to put, this in. No, not that. This. And yes, it bugs me every time that because of the, positioning of the objects, the key doesn't actually go into the slot. You can see it's like layered over the top of it. What's this thing? Fairy fossil. Okay. Roji must not have had crystal flasks. Yeah, poor Roji. Okay, so we've got a demon skull over here, which was all this. Got a fairy fossil here. I didn't get anything in this area. And there's a big door here or something. I guess let's go back to the big door. I need to go to the left and then south. Right. Keep going down here. I think we go this way. Yep. Okay, this place. Which isn't ominous at all. What's all this do? Nothing. Over here? Nothing. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see you in the corner there. Sitting with your legs crossed. What's this? Oladin, the Master Archmage. He commanded all 5 elements of power. I guess light is in there. Also a wicked prankster. He once sent a baby dragon disguised as a puppy to the King of Wind. When half of the palace was destroyed, Harvine vowed to never have another dog. Again, I have to wonder whether this dialogue is like an accurate translation. Or are they inserting all these, like, silly jokes and all that? Anyway. I guess I've got your head. Why does it say dragons? Demon key? Pop. Okay. Okay. So he went here to die and just sat on his chair. I didn't know who I was or where I was going. I was afraid. I knew nothing. I was called the greatest archmage, Oladin, and yet I was scared. I inherited all that Icrius had to offer, and yet I had nothing that I could accomplish. When I was told that my sole duty in life was simply to wait, I ceased to live. I was just a watchman for Valid. That was my fate. I didn't need to be alive to do that. I must send you off now to accomplish your mission. But before you go, I'd like to give you a gift. You are this land's best hope. Now that you know which path to pursue, go. Fulfill your destiny and become king. Magic learned. Flash? Ah. Also, we got Thedic. What's that again? Right, okay. You have anything else to say? I guess not. Can I use this on you as well, the fairy fossil? Nothing happens. Okay. Well, thanks for the flash spell. Ah, it's it. It's that spell. Okay. Right. The mini missile spell. I didn't even see that guy on the throne when I came here last. Just saw the big door and turned around. Must have turned around the other way. The Tree of Dragon King plant. The materialization of the will of Valid. The tree will impart the knowledge and power of the gods upon the chosen one. Icarus and Orladin received their powers here, and it now awaits Lyle. This is imperative to your quest. The will of Valid. I don't really remember who Valid is. Because he got Seath, and he got Gyra. They're the two dragons. I've seen it mentioned a few times, but I don't... my memory's too bad to remember anything specific about it. Okay. Odd looking tree. Kind of looks like something's buried there. As the story goes, Valid split himself into the dragons to guide the world. Ah, okay. Let's poke the tree. This will of Valicia was created... this world of Valicia was created by Silvel. Silvel put Elwyn to rule over the ocean, Elphos to rule over the sky, and Valid to rule over the earth. After many years, Elwyn and Elphos returned to Silvel. Only Valid remained on the earth to rule, I guess. Answers my questions. Valid created the elves and the dwarves to inhabit Valicia. Next he created the other creatures, and later, men. They all lived in peace at first, but soon, men began to drive the elves and the dwarves to remote places. Men began to fight among themselves, and Valicia was thrown into turmoil. After careful contemplation, Valid revealed himself to men as Seath and Gyra. This really is just the answer to the question I just asked. Seath became the object of worship, and Gyra became the object of hatred. Valid was pleased at first, but Seath and Gyra soon began to compete with each other and lost sight of the missions given to them by Valid. Evil creatures were produced during the struggle between them, and Valicia began to fill with wars and malice. The wish of Valid was then to be carried out by Icarus, a high elf, who instructed Orladin to give his power to whoever would defeat Seath and Gyra once and for all. Now the power shall be given to you. You shall be the savior of this land. Valid's wish will be done. And we get a helmet. We get a suit of armor. Okay. Ooh, fancy shield. No, don't worry about it. Like, it's interesting, but like that reveal to me doesn't really mean much, I guess. I'm not as massively invested in the history of the setting. It's still neat and interesting, and I like it. But don't worry about the spoiler. I did ask. Oh, I'm actually already wearing all these. Icarus' shield is made from the brilliant rock which Icarus found near the tree of the Dragon King plant. It heightens water power. Can't tell me anything about that. Icarus' armor is made from the brilliant rock which Icarus found near the heightens earth power. Lighten the weight of a weapon. Wind power and protect against poison and paralysis. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh my. Let's have a look at our stats. Yeah, okay, pretty good protection overall. Slash, blow, and stab are nicely balanced. One of them might be a little lower than they were. But yeah, you know, I think we'll use this. Oh, how does it work when I run? Okay, it's basically charging instantly. So the Fujin boots have been replaced. Hey, Skellyman, do you have anything else to say? No? Okay. What about this fairy fossil? Do I use that on the tree? Is that for later? Maybe it's a key which I need to get into the other place. Nothing happens. Okay. Never mind. Oh, there's a portal here now. Thanks. We get the express service out of here. Let me just check for any hidden doors. What? You think there's going to be more loot? Would this tree be what the ones in Kingsfield 2 are supposed to look like, the yellow trees? Or are they completely different? Those always looked odd. Okay, where are we? Over here. Right back at the entrance. Okay. Now I think we're on the home stretch. Okay. Man, I didn't even need to use a single gold potion during all that. No, no, no. I could get another piece of Prometheus armor from the dwarf. He is making it for me currently. Don't really want to have to go back there though. I'm gonna have a look for that sword again, which is apparently up here. Hey. Blah. It's like, there is an area down there. Danger, do not look. Let me see. Right. I mean... Can I drop down there? Ow, I can. Dead. Yeah, well, no wonder. I guess you just need enough hit points to survive the fall. The Tomb of the Samurai. Yeah, there we go. And we get a another katana. Oh, and a crystal flask. The dead body of Nora. Should I know who you are? What's the sword which we got? Ryuga. Don't die. Let me have a look at my stats. We'll see how it compares against the Triple Fang. Uh, 135 slash from 128, 0 blow from 76, 16 stab from 98, and it does 64 wind magic, whereas the other one did 63 holy magic. Okay. Maybe not as good as what we had. Yeah, still, it's nice to have another sword. I think it's basically the same as the sword which we got in Kingsfield 2. Okay, cool. Okay, teleport out of here. Yeah. Doesn't really deal as much damage as the other sword. Unfortunate. That's not too bad. What was this whole excavation for? I don't think I found anything regarding that. Let's go back to Ralugo. And I'll fill up these new files which I have. They've done a much better job of limiting the number of crystal flasks you get in this game than from Kingsfield 2. Being able to craft your own really got out of hand. And just end up, you could probably get like 16 of them or something in the game. If not more. Hello. Tell me about this. This sword, along with the Shiden sword, was given to King Harvine by the King of the East. Harvine was fond of this sword and gave it the power of wind. It has an extremely sharp blade, and is the last sword to carry his name. Ryuga. No, my Japanese isn't good enough to be able to translate what that would be. But yeah, the Shiden is the one which we had in Kingsfield 2. I like that. End up finding both of them. Tell me about this. This helm is made from the rock which Ishgris found near the tree of the Dragon King plant. You know about that? Well, you do know all knowledge in the universe. It will heighten the power of light, increase resistance against specialized attacks, and protect against paralysis. My boots do the same thing. And the fairy puzzle. Fairies were sent as Gyra's messengers to spy on Orladin, but the great archmage captured them and encased them in stone. They are the connecting point to Gyra, but encased in stone, they are quite useless. Okay. Trying to piece together things in my mind here. So Gyra was the dragon of dark, and Seath was the dragon of light. You'd expect fairies to be of Seath, not Gyra. At least I would, usually. You'd assume that fairies were good creatures, but maybe they're not. We were helped by a fairy in Kingsfield 1 about the Moonlight Sword. It was lying to us. It had its own agenda by guiding Alfred, was it, in the first game, to getting the Moonlight Sword, because that thing was actually used to bring Gyra back. Until you saw them in Gyra's tanks. Yeah, that's right. See, I guess at the time you thought that he was maybe capturing the fairies and like using them to power his powering machines or something. But I guess if he was actually creating them there, that whole part was so weird. Like, okay, he's creating the demons there, but then also the fairies? Interesting. Do we need to do something with this? I don't know. Anyway, I guess maybe it's just a bit of backstory. I think that's all the items. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, thank you. Okay. Now that that's all done, I think we really just need to go to the castle. We have all the MacGuffins. Up here. I think this is a field of prayers or hill of prayers or something. Yeah. Maybe I use this fossilized fairy somewhere else. Right, there was that behind there. Could it get to? I might not need to. Did I find the key that that lady was talking about? Oh, of course you're not here anymore. People like disappearing. Hang on. Can I shoot the bell? No. Okay. Never mind. I got cursed for my curiosity too. Okay, let's have a look around here. There was a big skeleton in this one. Yeah, he's not there now. I dealt with him. God damn it. Oh, the curse has already worn off. Huh. Nice. I guess the boots protect me from it and they lower the speed of it. Oh, this is down to the path of pain. Yeah. Well, I've already been there. We don't need to go back there. Never again. I tell you what was a pain about it, finding the one thing in there which I needed. A stupid key. I had to actually end up looking it up. And it was in the one place which I hadn't looked, of course. Like, I was close to actually looking there, but... Okay. So we have been up here before. We used Lynn's ring on the dragon fountain and talked to Alexander. Though I haven't done anything else here. Is he still there? No, he's not. He's gone. Wonder if there's any bridges across that. No. Okay. Nothing back there. Guess that's the entrance. Nope. here is... Doesn't look like anything. Where's this go? Wait, hang on. This is just where I came from. Never mind. What about over here? This is to a graveyard. I think there's something in here which I need. Oh, okay. It's just a whole bunch of earth herbs. I really don't need those. So many earth herbs around here. Right. Wait, was this? This is Kingsfield 1. Redux. Hey, you got a shield since the last time. Yeah. Leather shield. Who put it back in there? This is neat. I'm gonna have to pull out my maps for Kingsfield 1. I can't imagine it's the full dungeon. Clearly someone would be stocking the dungeons for the next adventure. Yeah, just as we were talking about. Ooh, the skeleton's got upgraded. Hey, he dropped a sword. Let me see. It was a few months ago. That was a drop-down area from another section. I think this cave here went further. There was like a shop up that way. And there was also one of the dragon fountains. I've got the mummies. Mummy. In the past in Verdite, mummification was practiced for burial. Since the king's undoing, the mummies have been called back from the grave. Once it is awakened, it will attack whoever disturbs its sleep. Blah. 74 gold too. What do you say about this place? The first level or the Royal Cemetery? The cemetery has deteriorated due to a lack of maintenance and has become a nest for evil. The king moved the dragon spring inside the castle walls for protection, and this area is remembered as the nostalgic place of King Alfred. He moved the entire spring? How? Guess diverting underground rivers is an easy thing for him to do. This bit was weird for you. Once you got the original translated finally, you started playing it and just went, hang on a minute. Yeah, right, you would have played the, you would have played, this one first. Because the original one didn't come out in, English. I played through the fan translation. It's pretty good. If you like the Kingsfield series, it's not really any reason not to play the original game. It's certainly the shortest. But yeah, playing through 1, 2, and 3 as I have, it's neat seeing how they've built and refined their design over the games. Living statue. This stone statue was given life through a spell. He makes an excellent guard, for he simply stands as a stone until an invader appears. He has high in defense and low in offense. For some reason, I thought that the area for Kingsfield 1 was a lot further away from the castle than that. Oh, yeah. It's cave-ins and all. Okay. Also made sense why the textures here felt a bit off. There were like mummies and other things you feel like it didn't make sense doing this one first. Yeah. I think the textures are different than what they were in the first game. Oh. Hello. Who are you? Merrill. He used to be admired by many elves because of his devotion to Seath and his superior fighting skills. He's now dreaded as he came back as an undead. He wanders around mournfully, seeking Gyron's will in the cemetery. Do I remember you? I'm trying to remember if there was a character like this in the game. I don't remember. It's possible. There was some people in here in Kingsfield 1 which you talked to. I think there was someone later on you talked to who you might have gotten a weapon or something from. Again, it's been a few months since I played Kingsfield 1, so I don't remember. Also, the names might be different. Yeah, he dropped a sword. That's Merlin. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Right. What did they call him? Merrill? Yeah, that works. Kind of. I see that. What did he drop? What about longsword? Yeah, okay. Cease sword. The sword of Merrill, hero of the High Elves. This sword has the sharpest blade of all the weapons. It was presented to by Seath. Wonder if it's better than my triple pack. One of the things I do remember, I might have mentioned just before in Kingsfield 1, was you got a lot of weapons, and some of the weapons were really powerful. Flash went from 128 to 178. Blow went down from 76 to 43. Stab went down from 98 to 22. And no other magical attacks. Okay. Because I think you ended up getting like a full suit of armor or Seath or something. Does this one like shoot beams or something? No. Okay. Resurrected by death. By Seath after he died on Melenat. Right, okay. Might have come across his grave for there sometime. This is where I wish my memory was a lot better. So I could pull these things together myself. Thing in there. Wonder how he got that armor off of Alexander. I think in here was like a guard post or something? Oh no. Hey, Verdite. Give me one moment. Let me get the map I had for Kingsfield 1. It seems like this is just the first floor. No, hang on. Okay. Yeah. This is the floor which we're on currently. Let me see. Hold on, I'm looking at the map in the game. Okay. You can see it kind of fits together there. Oh, I actually did go into those tunnels. Where I am currently is... Oh, okay. Where I've got there's a little X on the map there. Right. Oh, let's see. So to the north of that area, up the top left corner, there was like the peasants' graveyard or something, or commoners' graveyard. over here was where the few people you could talk to were, or some of the people you could talk to were. There was a temple where I think you saved. 10 gold. There's a save point. And then there was a guy back here who was always poking at the fire. I think it was like a soldier of some troops who had gone into the cemetery to try and defeat the previous king. Well, pardon me. Not here now. Ah, okay, yeah. That would be the way to, like, the commoner's graveyard or something. But it's all caved in. Going down here, there was another large room beyond it, and it had a bunch of these man traps and such in it. Yeah. Up here. Yeah, that's a dead end. Let me have a look at the map again. That corridor's new. That's not actually on the map. Interesting. This is like Pokemon Gold and Silver putting the entirety of Kanto in the game after you've gone through Johto. Just so the developers can show off how much they've improved. I said before, but that was so cool back in the day. It was like having 2 games for the price of 1. There, nothing there. And it was all blocked off behind me, wasn't it? Yep. Because that would have gone down to the next level. You can see by the map that, yeah, it's quite a lot smaller than it is in this. Okay. If we go back over this way, I went over there. We turn right, there should be a short corridor, which I think was like a trap corridor or something. Had like a whole bunch of spike pits, I think. Perhaps in Kingsfield 1 were, I think they were just like an area of floor which had spikes on it and you had to walk over it and you'd take damage. Or they were like circles on the ground. I think that was another way down to the next floor. And then over here, there should be a passage leading off to the left, yeah. And this was to the Dragon Fountain, I think. No, this was the drop down. Dragon Fountain was further along these tunnels. There was a shop down here too. In here. Nope, no shop now. Oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. Oh. Wait, hang on. You're looking a little thin there, mate. The Skeleton of Light. Controlled by the will of Gyra, he remains undead until his task has been complete. He was the Light family's third-generation heir before his death. He still retains the power to bestow light on objects until his soul rests. After Gyra was defeated by Alexander, he tried to recover in the depths of his tomb. But because of Melenat's victory over them, the hope of recovery diminished. I guess you're filling me in a bit about the backstory there. So Melenat came here to stop them from coming back again. But he died a bit afterwards. Gyra's consciousness is filled with hatred against Seath. It exists solely for the hope that Gyra's sword will be restored. Well, that's the Moonlight Sword. Gyra and Melenat, who was called back from the dead, are among the most loathsome and lonely creatures in existence. I pity them. But even more, I pity King Alfred. May his soul soon be put to rest. Why am I not allowed to die? What am I waiting for? Just a little longer. Then Gyra's consciousness will... Do you want this fossil fairy, which I have? Nothing happens. Okay. Oh, 100 gold. I don't really know what you're waiting for. Dragon Fountain, I think, was over here. I think this was like a no, never mind, there's nothing there. And there is nothing over here. Okay. I don't know what he meant by he could bestow light on objects. Was that the priest in Kingsfield 1? I don't know. No, I didn't go down a little corridor over there. Can't remember where a lot of the hidden walls were. Let me have a look at the other map again. Oh, we don't actually go... Hang on. Hold up. No? I think the dragon door was like here. Yeah. Yeah, the dragon fountain was like where I was bumping up against the wall before, but there's no door there now. Let me go back where Merrill was, and I'll have a look and see if there's any hidden doors there. Excuse me, no, it's okay. Okay, nothing there. Over here. Nope. We fought him in here. Nothing there. Okay, well, I kind of think I've gotten everything in here. Unless I'm missing something super obvious. Or missing a hidden secret somewhere. Getting up to bed? Well, thanks for joining, Kibbits. If you're having a good rest. Dream of fields and kings. Let's see. Dreams of that scary bloody war line. Let's see. I think I'll actually have a look at a map for this. Ow. Okay. Well, I did miss something. Hang on. Maybe? Let me just go back there. Right. Okay, I didn't step on that. I forgot about that. Sleeping quarters at Gyra. This is the 5th level of the Royal Cemetery. The dragon which appears there is actually Milia, the projected shadow of Gyra, created by Gyra. Milia protects this place where Gyra hopes to return to the Earth. Okay. Isn't that... Ooh, hello. Yeah, I remember this place. Isn't that the name of the berry? Look, mate. Deathbiter. Deathbiters are the armor of soldiers killed by Black Knights. They are controlled by Seath and have risen to fight again. Remembering the hatred they died with, they are quick and will not cease fighting until destroyed. Yeah, this looks like a whole thing where I had to go through different teleporters to get to the end place. Yep. It's a statue. Humble Wham! I don't remember the right order for this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, hello. Ah! Stop it! What are you? Demon Lord. He's an evil creature created mainly by Gyro. There are several variations. This type is the final, perfected variation. Oh, they're like the guys which we're fighting at the end of Kingsfield 2. And they're whopping my butt. Please stop doing that. Ow, ow, ow. This is ridiculous. Good, you're dead. Wait. Oh. I think that was the, where the end boss was. Of the original game. I didn't want to go back here. No, hang on. No, it wasn't. Never mind. Oh, no, I don't want to go back here. Put me back in. Oh. Okay, now we're back here. Hooray! Yeah, that's better. Actually stun you with this. What was that gap before? Right, this is where the boss was. Sleeping quarters of Gyro. Well, no. Okay. Because yeah, it was over there. Did I get across that gap? Do I fall? Yeah, I fall. I think you walked across it at the end of Kingsfield 1. But yeah, the boss of Kingsfield 1 was here. It's like a big mutant tree person. That was pretty neat. Fairly simple though, you just have to hide behind a pillar and shoot blast from your sword at him. Is there anything I can do here? There's up there, but I can't get up there. That was... I think that led to another part of the dungeon or something? Can I get anywhere else here? Let me have a look at the map. Oh. Okay. That's a... I guess... fine. I guess process of elimination. I probably might have come to that, but... You know, I'm glad I picked this up. You're not sure how you're supposed to know that? You never found it for 5 years you played before the internet? Eesh, jeez, you just got stuck at this point in the game? That would be very frustrating. Yeah. Always just assumed the bad ending was the ending. Oh, right, yeah, okay. So this is like... okay. Yeah, that looks normal. So remind me again, why are we restoring this sword which is used to bring an evil dragon back to life? And what's the cause of all this problem in the first place? If there was a plinth or something to, like, put the stone into, that would make a bit more sense. Just using it next to the edge of the cliff is a bit... You've always interacted with something, I think, in the game before now. You've never sort of just interacted with empty air like that, I don't think. Anyway, oh, okay. That one doesn't work. I think that one was leading into, like, other parts of the level 4. Okay, and we're out here. Right, and we got the repaired Moonlight Sword. Valard made this sword with the light magic, the famous holy sword owned by King Alfred. Will revitalize man's spirit and health. Maybe some of the translation was wrong about it, but I don't know. I'm just still a little confused over this thing being like being behind a lot of all the bad stuff going on, and I don't see why we're so focused on getting it. the name to the contrary. Do you mean the Moonlight Sword and the Dark Slayer Sword? Or do you mean Gyra and Seath? Like, Gyra's not actually an evil dragon. Seath is actually an evil. I mean, complimentary. Dark Slayer was made specifically to kill Gyra. Right, yes, that's the one which we had made by Leon in Kingsfield 2. Same goes for Seath and the Moonlight Sword. Right. Okay, well, I think we got everything from in there. We'll go to the castle then. Also, it seems that by getting this, it means that we'll get the good ending instead of the bad ending. Which, oh well. I wasn't planning on doing both. I only did, I think, the good ending for, Kingsfield 2, so. You'd assume the Soul Edge looking one was the evil one. It's just... Unless I'm mistaken, the story was making it sound like the king had been driven mad because of this sword. So I don't understand really how it's like the solution to our problems. The ground floor of the castle. Before the transformation of the king, visitors, poets, and noblemen would frequent this visiting area. Laughter and conversation used to fill the air, and even the king would often come here to talk with the people of Verdite. Not quite, that's what you find out in the band ending. Oh, okay. Soldier's Body. I think they said stuff about that in, like, Kingsfield 2. Oh, hello. You look groovy. Ow. Hey, get back down here. Where are you going? Gatekeepers. These are dead bodies of those who died protecting the castle. These ghosts have only one thought, that is, they will do anything to protect the castle. Where are you going? There we go. It's more about balance. Seath and Gyra are constantly at odds and causing pretty much every problem here today, but when Gyra defeated, Seath was free to pursue all his own machinations. Okay. Ugh. I'm guessing Kingsfield 4 then, if it takes place in the same setting, will be about exploring the fallout of it all. Oh, hello. You've got a horse head. You're that enemy from Zelda 2. Death Knight. Unlike the Death Fighter, the Death Knight used to be a knight of noble origin. He's a tremendous fighter with high magic power and is one of the most perfectly balanced undead creatures serving Seath. Oh. And he's got a horse head. He also got a belt on him too. And he's dead. Well, not good per se, Gara still had a vested interest in seeing Cease defeated. More of an alliance of convenience than anything. Sure. I guess maybe it's more like Dark is not necessarily evil and all that. Nope. No, of course you also get that sort of, you know, without the balance there, one of them becomes overwhelming and, you know, like them superheroes becoming dictators of the law and all. 100% looked at a chess set and made that nice as a visual pun. Oh, I'm sure. It is odd it's the same as, like, in, Zelda. Right. What's down here? Oh, okay, second floor. The basement of the castle. Once a huge storage for food and weapons, the basement is now the site of the castle dungeon. Merchants used to bring goods to this place, but now the basement is quiet, except for the whales and a few remaining souls. Let's go back upstairs. So it's like a courtyard, which I didn't explore. Takes a bit to get around here. Okay, no, that was the save point. Ah. Okay, I need keys. No, they're not that key. Okay. Into the basement we go then. I got a neat model. Glowing eyes. Unique texture on their shield and the neat axe. A little bit of a little bit of a spine too, sticking out the back of, sticking out at the end of their armor. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey, you look creepy. Oh, you're stuck in the wall. Wall ghost. Those living in the castle were bound inside the walls by an evil spell. Neat. Get down. Was there a hidden wall behind him? Hidden door? No. Hey, I see one of the keys I need. Hands? Blood Demon. He started out as a fairly small demon, but has steadily increased in size as he has gobbled up the souls of people in the castle. His favorite tactic is to drag the enemies into utter darkness and then devour them. Get out of here. Kablamo! Ow. That was the wrong button. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh! Hello. Yeah, okay. your head popped up. Cool. We're gonna save point. Bloodstone. Oh, the Dragon Crystal. I don't think I've used a single one of those in this game. I'm hoping it's not expecting me to check underneath every bed. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay, over here. Wait, did I go in here? Oh. Some Verdite. Don't see any other keys on the floor. Okay, run to the end of the hall. Right, we were told that the prison keys which we have will actually be useful in the castle too. There we go. Dead body. And apparently I learned some magic. Who makes multiple jails all use the same key? Someone very confident in their setup. Excessively confident. There was also something about one of the prisoners painting a picture or something in the cell. Like there might be a hidden passage. Yeah. A flask. Thank you. No, not the magician's key. Come on, get through there. Anything here? No. That was the save point in here. Skeleton. Skeleton. Broken sword. Hey, that looks like a painting, kind of. Oh, it's already unlocked. So what's the point of me carrying the keys around if the cell, which is, I'm thinking it is unlocked? Yeah, whatever. I guess in case you sell the keys or something. don't remember what the significance of this was, but let's have a look. It looks like a pretty neat portrait. Like a skeleton thing. Yeah, good. Okay, right, I just walked through it. That's empty. Oh, hello. There's a lot of bones around you, mate. Are you gonna be that Bavarius guy or whatever? Whoop. Let me just use this Verdite in front of you. Sal Estrada, trapped in the castle at the time of the seal. Sal longs to see his fiancée again. Oh, right, you're that guy. He and his friend Ent have been dining on rats and scraps of moldy bread for 10 years. He dreams of a big juicy steak. Oh, yeah, and Verdite. Yvette. You once sold the charm to cure Marilyn's son. You wouldn't believe what they tried to charge to buy it back. Does it go up in price a lot? You must be Prince Lyle. I can't believe you're finally here. Does this mean the seal on the castle is broken? Since the day the castle was sealed, I've been in hiding. I've seen many of my fellow soldiers eaten alive by these evil creep monsters, and there was nothing I could do. Really? You've met Yvette? I'm so glad she's alright. In order to get to the king's chamber, you'll need 4 corridor keys. Ent, my colleague, has 2 of the keys, but he's not here right now. He went off in search of some food, probably rats again. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll find us some moldy bread. I had the other 2 keys, but I lost one of them. I was being chased by one of those monsters, and while running I must have dropped it. The final key I left with Yvette. Oh, I see, you have it. What key? I have the key which you dropped. Do I have to go back out of the castle to get that key? That's all I can tell you, Lyle. Good luck to you, and thank you. I'm going home to Yvette now. Please be careful. Take care. Okay, so I've got to leave the castle. I don't remember where your wife is. Is that the one with the sick kid? Well, I don't know where Ent is. But I'm guessing I need at least 2 to get into the courtyard, and then I'll find the other 2 afterwards. Also, there's one of these I didn't go into. Girl in all white in the graveyard. Ah, okay, the one who disappeared. Oh, I think she did give me a key, actually. I don't remember which key, though. Oh, she said she gave me a key, but I didn't actually get one from her. This one, yeah. One of them. Yeah, I talked with her in the last video. in the last session. Eesh, if I was supposed to get one of them from her, I didn't. Let me have a look. I don't think I did. Well, I mean, I clearly didn't because I would have had it in my inventory. No. She said she hid the key somewhere around here in the graveyard, and I guess I didn't end up finding it. I don't know where it is in the graveyard. If it's that gravestone, I can't get to it. Right. So she doesn't give it to you, but it's somewhere around here. One moment. I'm not going to search every gravestone. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. It is the one which I was thinking of. It's that one behind the trees. I just didn't know how to get to it. You see, Lyle is too fat to get between those trees. Hang on. I can at least fill my new crystal flask up. You think the devs were a bit shady for this one, but you'll say there are multiple ways to proceed from here? Interestingly, that grave doesn't appear until after you talk to her. Really? I wonder where this winding passage leads. Yeah, this is... You could have really just have given it to me. Oh, okay. It's like that, is it? Oh, she was dead the whole time. Okay. There's another one of that. A lot of people we've been meeting seem to have been dead the whole time. Okay, let's go back to the castle. I don't know why I missed out on getting that. I think I even reminded myself about it. Then just sort of went, nah. Maybe I just thought it was like another key which to open just chests which would have loot in them or something. But nah. I think I just passed from my mind. Okay, back to the castle. And so, this has actually worked out because I don't have to go all the way through the basement again to get to these blimps here to open the door to the courtyard. Because we got them right here. Okay, save. Hello, I saw a green dragon thing in here. Or somewhere. Hey, more of them. Yeah, work yourself into a corner. Okay, there's the next door which I need to open. Alexa went up. Skeleton. Skeleton. Thanks, game. $1,000 gold. Skeleton. 1,000 skeletons? How'd they fit in the chest? Oh, an axe. Thanks. Like I need that. Long tables. Dragons! Oh, look at them, they're cute. Let's see. Dragon Newt. He's not an evil creature, but will obey the Dragon Master. Drago Master. He's a combination of man and dragon. His creator is called the Dragon of Fire. This is assumed by observing his power of fire. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, power berry. Turned me into a newt. A dragon newt. Might do a stream of this yourself soon. Been a while and you're curious who might know stuff about it you don't. Yeah, it seems like there's a fair lot of dialogue which you could get from characters in the game. Was there a dragon in either of the other games? There was the Earth Elementals, which kind of looked like dragons in Kingsfield 2. They were the white sort of snake thingies. Don't remember. I don't remember Kingsfield 1 enemies well enough. And I don't think there was in Kingsfield 2. Can I climb up on the table? No. Damn it. Thanks, game. They just love to shove those earth herbs at you. I guess they do heal for an alright amount, even at this point. There's a fire spell that launches a fire dragon. That's about the best you've got. You don't think it's named, though. I've got a spell which kind of does that. I've got a new spell, too. Verdite. This one. Yeah, that summons kind of a flamey dragon. Verdite, Fire Mage, devises its magic. The highest level fire spell summons black flame dragons. Consume your foe. What's Vortex? This is an advanced water magic of purification. It will trap enemies inside a column of water and purify them. Level 4 spell creates a fire tornado with birds of fire flying around destroying enemies. Dead body of Ent. Hey, he had a key on him. Okay, so we got one of the other keys we need. Looks like he's been dead for a while. That's, not very surprising. Hello, I see a big chest. Thanks, game. Ha ha ha. That's a bit more like it. Oh, I see you dropped the key. Soldier's Body. Part of it. Okay. Anyone in here? No, there is a bed. That's it. I think that's it. More bones in chests. A big pot, which is empty. And a oven. I can't do anything with. Okay. Wait, what was over here? Oh, right. Save point. Okay. Oh, a carpet. King's audience chamber, I imagine. Maybe not. Unless the king sat on the chest. Hello. A ring. Ivory bracelet. This bracelet is embedded with a jewel from the brilliant stone that Icarus discovered. It helps the wearer to recover from a wound. Nice. More healing. Very good. A throne room. How pretentious. Wait, wrong game. It sounds familiar. Is that from one of the Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 4? Oh, hello. You're a big dragon. Dragon Master. This is the title of a very high rank. No one knows why Drago Newt, who is more powerful than the king, obeys King Alfred, who is merely a human. Nobody knows. Big golden dragon. Thief, one admission. Ah, of course. I don't know why my mind went to a game which I haven't played. But yeah, it's Garrett when you go into one of the mansions. Shows how much of a fan of the Thief series I am. Okay, well, we dealt with that. Dragon Master was just sitting in a corner. Isn't it like Lord Baffert's manor or something like that? I think you're getting a staff from him, or like a jeweled scepter. Anyway. If people haven't played the Thief series, I can highly recommend it. It's very good. Thief 1 and 2. Along with that is the Black Parade, a fan-made map pack, which is very good. I've not played through Deadly Shadows. I should do at some point. Thief 3. No, there's another one. There's another Drago Master. So I just noticed. I played the demo of it back in the day, Thief Deadly Shadows, but I haven't played the full version. Remember, you want to say it's the guy who hires you to rob him as a test with the Wonka Mansion. Oh, right, yeah. Uh-oh, this could get noisy. Hold up. No, if only I could turn faster. No? Phantom Crown. Doesn't tell me anything about it. Well, hang on. There's no door into there? How the heck's this a room for then? Oh, I don't need to drop in there. Oh, that puts me out here. Okay. I think I'm just going to pop back to Relugo because I want to get this Phantom Crown identified. About how much more of this is there? Like, are we talking like another floor, another 2 floors? Because I'm thinking I might actually continue with it next time. Hello, you. Leon is certainly a master. Your sword contains spirit within and has great power. It has the power of light and is a rare sword, which you will find very useful later on. This one will be needed to make the Key of Icarus. Yeah, okay. There's a main castle floor, the basement, and a very short floor too. Okay. That doesn't sound like too much more. Key of the corridor. This is very important key will unlock the doors which lead to Verdite Castle. Ent is the only person who knows how to get to the first floor of the castle without using a key. Yeah, I guess that explains how we were able to find him in there. I guess he was thin enough. He certainly is thin enough now to be able to fit through the windows. Orlandin captured the fairies sent by Seath and Gyra and sealed them inside this crown. The power of magic is needed to reveal the secret entrance. It's a creation resulting from Orlandin's love of practical jokes. Oh, is this like the Phantom Rod? Does this reveal, like, hidden items? Not hidden items, hidden walls and such? It marks the floor in front of secret doors while wearing Bedrain's Manor. Ah, yes, I see. Okay, well that's useful. I'll put my globe amulet back on. Does it reveal all hidden things, or is it just the doors? Like, do you see the little alcoves which are scattered around. More practical than the rod for sure. Oh, absolutely. Those rods were... They were neat. I could see what they were trying to do with them, but they lasted such a short amount of time and they were expensive to get that it was like you really needed to know that there was something nearby to make get any value out of them. Otherwise, you just have to run down a corridor, see if there's anything there, and then it's like, well, okay, I use that. I don't think I tended to use phantom rods because of that. It was like, well, I may as well just grunt against all the walls to see if there's anything there. Come on, open. They dropped moonstones. Also, it's interesting actually that the game has a storage system, but I haven't made use of it. I don't think there's any, like, limit to how much you can carry, and there's no weight, so... Drug. I guess it would tidy up my inventory, but... Okay, what have we got around here? The second floor of the castle. It was soon after Alex returned from the island that King Alfred changed. The king had locked himself inside his chamber after becoming ill. Sounds of struggle could be heard from inside, and the king who emerged seemed alien. He was green and had big eyes. Oh, hello. Imperial Guards. The knights selected to protect the king. They will never retreat in battle and are highly motivated with undivided loyalty to the king. Tragically, they ended up following the evil king without hesitation. Ow. Looks like they got a bloody stump in their armor too. Hey, that guy's holding his head. Okay, you. Who are you? No. You're just the same guy. Just a bit different. Ow. I feel like I'm going all the way back down to the basement. No. Get sandlocked, idiot. Good. What's in here? Hey, Verdite. Crystal flask. That's empty. Skeleton? No. Another dragon crystal. Cresidax? Yep. Already got one. A pair of bongos. It's another truth mirror. You did find two in Kingsfield 2 as well. I guess if for some reason you've lost or sold your first one. Another flask. Orladin's pick. Water crystal. And Orladin's pick. I feel like the quality of the items in these chests is not really related to like what you need to open the chest. Ooh, 3,000 gold. No, not that one. And I think last chest. Another pick. Great. Game, you are aware that you gave me boots which protect against paralysis, aren't you? How many of those do I have? Well, it's not really that many enemies which paralyze me either. Yeah, well. Cool, cool. Aren't we technically looting our own treasury here? Or at least our treasury to be... Oh, you're back. Bye! Oh, hang on. Save point. Yeah, okay. It's unlocked. Did you drop anything? No. Hey-ya! I guess a shot curved around and hit me or something. Okay. Throne room. Chair. Lost to it. Ah. Don't know what it does. Looks like the Jade amulet from the, or the Jade talisman thingy from Kingsfield 2. Maybe have a look. I'm not going all the way back to town for that. What's it called? Right, that's what I thought. No, I can't find anything. Okay, never mind. I don't know what it does. Probably buffs some stats. I mean, I guess I could just wear it and check, couldn't I? I was more looking to see if it had any other effects aside from that. Okay. Flash blow, stab are the same, poison's the same, dark magic's the same, fire magic's the same, earth is the same, wind and water are all the same. Okay, it does something which is not immediately apparent. Let me look a bit more. Let me have a look. No. Oh, apparently it adds 20 points to light. Yeah, okay. I guess that could be useful. think the ones that boost magic types don't show up on stat screen. Yeah. Because it shows it up here. I keep forgetting that these here can be affected by items I wear. I mean, I'm using what's it called? Light magic. I'll put that on. Am I going the right way? Yes. There's not many ways I can go. Hello, Father. Impudent mortal, you dare to stand before the awesome power of King Alfred? I must commend you for your stupidity, human. Ha ha ha. Die. Something. I didn't catch that. That was too quick. Sorry. These cutscenes go really quickly. Oh. Uh-oh. Please, Mirror, where are we? Seath space. Dragons, which were demigods, dwell in their own space dimension. Seath, who is half of Valid, is in his own space dimension, similar to Gyrus. John Alfred Forester, the swordsman. The son of House of Forester, he was crowned King of Verdite when he saved the kingdom from the demons which arose from the royal cemetery. He was called the Holy King because he obtained the Holy Sword of Light, Moonlight Sword. No, we're having to kill ourselves from game one. We've got moves, and he's moonwalking away from it. Eh. Armed with the Dark Slayer. Yeah, I thought I recognized that. I guess you took that from Alfred? Alexander? But... But sit still. There we go. Also, let me have a look at the map. I want to see what this place looks like. Ah, okay, very good. Blip. Well. Can this be true, Lyle? It is really that you? Is that really you? I see in the man before me that it has come to pass that you are my savior, my son. You have let me free, and you will be the new king. Receive the last of my blessing, or something like that. Last of my power and my blessing. I really wouldn't mess with that anymore, but oh, okay, never mind. He has been sitting in the castle for 10 years, forgot how to strafe. Yeah. Yeah, he forgot what made him great in the first place. The power of strafe. The end is not yet come, my son. We must still destroy Seath, the white dragon of the darkness. With the dragons of Valid both gone, we can return peace and life to this kingdom, our beloved kingdom. Something or other, my son. Okay. Nope, it's not over. Hey. Moonlight Sword. Valad made this sword. The spirit of King Alfred added more light power to the sword as a gift to his son, who released it. Oh, thanks, Dad. That's what I always wanted. Leon Shaw made this sword out of the black crystal left behind by Gyra. It contains all the magical power except light. It's a lot more understated, the Dark Slayer, compared to the Moonlight Sword. Ah, hello. Sea space. That's Seath. You got a funny face on you. Seath, the white dragon who was worshipped by the High Elves, was created when Valad split himself into two beings. Seath and Gyra forgot their mission soon after being created and began an epic battle for control of the world. Ow. 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 Wait a minute, first Seath supposedly made the Moonlight Sword, then it said that an elf did, and now it's claimed that Valad did? I would be lying if I said that I wasn't a bit confused by all the lore in these games myself. Oh, jeez. Can you let up on the magic missiles? Look. This is really just like someone in power armor, isn't it? Sit still. I have more than enough healing to survive this. I hope. Let me use one of these. Good, they stack. Oh, I don't really have anything else. Light! Ow. Oh, ow, oof, ow. I feel like he's doing more damage to himself than I am doing damage to him. Hey, there we go. At like 20 healing items, 20 dragon crystals, he wasn't going to be killing me anytime soon. No!
Prince of Light had triumphed, and the destiny of the light had been fulfilled. A lone figure shone in the brilliant sun. Reposed in reverie, he seemed to be listening to something coming from the very light itself.
Brightly does the fire of light burn within your heart, Austin Lyle Forester. Long have I waited for such a line to be born, after quell the darkness born in the hearts of man and beasts alike. As long as your line may reign, you shall be known as the Golden Kings, and peace shall reign in your world. With the lesser paths of power coming into alliance, there's no longer need of me. I will finally return to Silval. Your courage and vigilance has returned the light to your world. For this, I grant you back the life of your queen-to-be. The darkness enveloped Lynn's body, but her spirit remained pure to the light. Peace, Golden King.
Fantastic. It's all worth it just to hear that. And so we have the completely, apparently bastardized English ending. It's actually quite different in Japanese. Oh, it's showing you the ship on the shore there. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what the what it is in the original Japanese. The biggest example you remember is that Lin very much remains dead. Right. Yeah. The ending was too dark for you, so yeah, well, I feel like it came out in a time when at least in the West, fantasy games and such weren't really taken seriously. So there was this feeling that they had to, like, make it kind of goofy. Like, oh, you can't have a serious fantasy game. That doesn't make sense. Anyway. I mean, you have Baldur's Gate, which was serious, and Diablo, which was serious. But, I don't know. Anyway. Yay! There we go. 1996. Oh, whenever it came out originally, at least. That's Kingsfield 3. Fun game. It's very interesting seeing the improvements from 1, 2 to 3 here. It was nice having the little bit going back into the original dungeon of Kingsfield 1. Let's see. The overworld areas. That was fun to explore through. I did kind of miss having a more extended dungeons, though I think after the first area, I didn't really mind as much. I think the battlefield and the barracks area, I kind of felt maybe, and I think maybe the forest afterwards, I felt was maybe a little bit uninspired. Going through the barracks area after the battlefield was a bit, I think was probably the lowest point in the game. After that, it got a lot more interesting. You got to, like, the second village, you can explore around a different area and so on, and I think it improved a fair bit after that. With the bad ending, you defeat Alfred, become king, so goes well. Then you enveloped in the same hollowness, if you will, that took your father. Oh, and all goes well. Right, okay. Yeah, I guess because you don't defeat Seath, so it's like you just sort of become the next, I guess, avatar of Seath or minion of Seath like your father did. Is what I'm getting from that. it's still quite linear. In like you go from this place to that place and then there to there. There was a bit of backtracking going between play areas, and it was nice that it wasn't completely linear. Like I could choose where to go at any point. I mean, you know, after the first areas, after like Religo, or maybe a bit after that, it was like a few different directions I could push further out in. Though, you know, if playing it afterwards, there is a clear order which you're supposed to do things in, but like I was able to explore the Dwarf Valley, the High Elf Valley, and the Frozen Fields, I think it is, and the Passages of Death at the same time. Felt like there was quite a few different locations to find. I did apparently miss some things. I think there's the Flame Sword in this still, which I didn't find. There's probably some other things which I didn't find as well. But yeah. Gameplay wise, the enemies are slightly better than in Kingsfield 1 and 2. You've got enemies doing some different attacks here and there. Skeletons with their jump attacks. It's still very much the same. I think the enemies were generally a bit faster at turning around. So, like the skeletons early on, I was having to sort of move one way and then move the other way, and then catch them while they were turning the original direction to sort of catch them out and hit them from the side. Which that was some tactics. Later on, you know, it doesn't really matter. You just power through them, which is often the case in these games. Kingsfield 1, you do that. You just get so powerful, it doesn't matter. Good variety of enemies. They look better than the other games as well. There's some of them which have interesting gimmicks. The ghost enemies, not the like 3D ghosts, but the 2D. What's it called? Sprite ghosts. They're interesting. They're kind of a pain because they're difficult to see. If they were a little bit more visible, maybe they'd be a bit better. That was just a minor annoyance, though. Oh dear, what's happened? Oh man, OBS has dropped out. Man, just after all that, my internet stopped. Yeah, it's reconnected. Okay. Oh, that was short. If people are still there, sorry about that. My internet just dropped out. Decided to drop out because I was yakking too much about the game. Anything else about it? I like the Silvera's keys. That mechanic was neat early on in the battlefield. You're having to like put the keys into the platform, into the plimps, and take them out and use them in different ones to get access to other areas and move back and forth between them. Then later on, you have to like try and get as many of them as you can to get into the extra armory to get some neat weapons earlier on. I like that the game sort of rewards you for being smart about using things like that, so that you get some good equipment earlier on if you know how to, if you're able to figure it out. But then, like later on, you get enough that you can just go back and get them anyway without having to worry about it. But they're probably not as useful by that point as they would have been earlier on. There was a few occasions of some things which I felt were maybe a bit unfair. One of the things I think was the key, which was hidden in the wall before the river of poison. I think the game does tell you that like the guy there is looking for a key in the wall, but I hear something like that from a character, and I'm like, okay, the game's been translated. I don't know whether they mean literally or they just mean like in the area. Turns out they meant it literally. I didn't really buy much at shops aside from those Orladin keys later on. I think I bought silver boots, which I don't think I found any in game, so buying those was actually a really good investment. I think I maybe bought some weapons really early on, but later on I never really bought any equipment for healing, or really more armor or anything like that. The Proteus armor seemed neat. Apparently, going by what the game was saying, you get like a bonus if you get the entire set. But then it's just a short while, and then you get the full set of armor. From what's it called? It's not Seath armor. Anyway, you get the full set of armor, Orladin's armor or whatever. And it's like, well, I don't really need anything else because that's really good. So, yeah. There's some side quests in the game. Was there? Maybe not. There were some things which felt like side quests, but I think that they ended up actually being required to do, so I don't think there was any changes in the ending because of that. I wouldn't expect so. Healing the child you had to do, and rescuing the sister, and turning the guy back from stone was required. So, yeah. Overall, it's quite impressive, actually. Going from Kingsfield 1, which has like 5 layers or something like that, a 5-level dungeon, and then to Kingsfield 2, which had the island, and then Kingsfield 3, which was like an entire realm. It was pretty neat to be able to roam around in it and yeah, explore the areas. Anyway, that'll be it for Kingsfield 3. At some point, we'll have to do Kingsfield 4. That's the last one in the series. That's for PlayStation 2 though, so I'm gonna have to figure out that. Don't know when we'll get around to that. We'll see. But yeah, well, thank you very much for joining. Hope you join me again next time for whatever I'm able to come up with.